Time to shine.
Well. Fire in the, okay, not fire in the hole yet, let's see. Fire in the hole. All right, I'm gonna let him in. Talk to Tina for a second. Yeah, which one's William again? Oh yeah. Oh, you might have an invite, that's why.
Because it's a syrup.
Looks like a black sash standing in his bow position. All right, let's go ahead and bow in turn. Please stand and bow in with us. Make a fist with your right hand, cover with your left hand. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of your best black sash push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1,
Ma'am.
2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Second set.
Yes.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
John, take turn this way. Point your feet towards the front of the room. Your white teddy. Oh, no, this way, John. Towards the front of the room. There you go. Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Rest. Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Sit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Make sure you're still sitting on your star. Do you have a star under you? Back a little bit, Teddy. Reach up, bend, forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bend one leg in.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, bend, forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, reach with both your hands. 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, bend, forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Flap your tiger ears. Push the knees down, back straight. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Seated angle, legs wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Lift yourself up and turn to your right. shift to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight.
Yes, ma'am.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. Reach to one side.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand up, twist out. Do we need additional stretches?
Yes, ma'am.
Today we are going to start with our tiger blocks. We're going to review the 2 tiger blocks that we've learned so far, and then we're going to learn a new tiger block. Attention, stands.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pet.
Take time, pet.
Good. Remember, in your horse stance, you want your legs to be parallel or like an equal sign with the ground, but make sure you keep your back straight. Don't let your back
Lean back.
curve, or don't let your head go forward. Keep your back straight. We're gonna start with our tiger front block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you know, show me what you should be doing with your other hand when you're doing a block with one hand. Ooh, very good. I see Abba's got it. Good. Whenever we want to chamber back tight, so that's like when we do our stand tall, John, and we pull our fists back really tight by our ribs, and we also squeeze our shoulder blade back and in. So it might start to hurt a little bit in your shoulder blade. That's a good thing. That means that you're chambering back really tight. So this time, see if you can do your tiger front block and think about what your other hand is doing, chambering back tight. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pet.
Take time, pet.
Tiger front block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember, squeeze at the end. So we want our hand to be open all the way until the end, and then squeeze into your tiger claw. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Now we're going to do our tiger outside block. Remember, our tiger outside block makes a big circle in front of our belly, chest, face, and then out into our tiger claw at the very end. Big circle all the way till we get out. And then same thing with our tiger front block. We squeeze into our tiger claw right at the end. So it's going to be open hand, big circle, and then squeeze into our tiger claw right at the end. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pay. Tiger outside block. Big circle in front of the belly, chest, face, and squeeze at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you still in a good horse stance? Your thighs should be burning a little bit. If your thighs aren't burning, then bend your knees a little bit more. Go a little deeper. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Now, I want to test you. I want to see if you know. Is this a good tiger outside block? No, why not? I'm doing the circle in front of my belly, chest, face. Why is it not a good block, John?
You're not putting it next. You're not putting it to so it's protected.
Oh, very good. I want to protect my body, right? So I don't need to waste all of that energy and block all the way out here. Because if I was like, Henry, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Does he have to block any of that? No, it's never going to hit him, right?
Yeah.
So we only need to block as far as our body, or maybe just a little bit outside our body. So this time, try and see if you can make sure your tiger claw ends up either right in front or right outside your shoulder. Don't waste any energy by blocking all the way out here. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pay. Tiger outside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. We have a question on our tiger outside block.
I have a comment and a question. The comment is that I can do pay for 2 minutes straight. And my question is that if you pull it back tight, what if there's someone behind us that wants us and they grab our arm?
Oh, so we might not necessarily chamber our hand back tight if we're in a self-defense situation, but since right now we're in class and we're practicing and we're making ourselves stronger, the reason that we chamber back tight, remember I said it might hurt in your shoulder a little bit, that's because it's making your shoulder stronger, which will make your push-ups easier. So I don't mean to say that if you're in a self-defense situation, you want to use a tiger outside block, you have to chamber that hand back tight. You don't have to, right? But since we're in class, we're doing extra things to try to make our body stronger. Like if we were in a self-defense situation, I wouldn't want you to go, wait, hold on, tay, tie, pay, and then do your tiger outside block, right? I want you to just do your tiger outside block, and then what?
Block it.
Run! I want you to run! I want you to get out of there if you can, and go tell an adult. Does that make sense? Or a teacher, yes, any adult. It could be your parent, it could be a teacher, it could be any adult.
That's our best block.
Do we actually, so I'm gonna add to her, so when someone says we don't want to chamber it back, we want to chamber it back forward.
Oh, yeah, you could make sure you keep your hands forward. Do you have a question, Ava?
Yeah. Why do you have to do this?
Oh, so watch with Gus. if Gus is throwing a punch, if I don't do that, what if I say I try to do my tiger front block?
No.
It's not really going to be that effective, right? But see, Gus does his punch. I do my tiger outside block, and then I can grab him by the elbow. I can do all kinds of fun things. I can sweep him out of the ground.
I've done tests for that.
That doesn't look
So,
very painful.
That's why I want to do that outside block. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that doesn't
All
look
right.
very
So
painful.
there's one more thing, John, about our tiger outside block. There's a hidden move.
Hidden
in it.
move.
So, attention, stand.
Yes.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie. So our hidden move is going to be after we block out. It's called breaking the grip. So if somebody was holding on to your arm, what we want to do, we want to expose their thumb, and then we're going to make an X with our arms. And as we're pulling this hand back tight to chamber, we're pushing out on the opposite one. And that's going to make them let go of your hand. Because remember, we have 4 fingers. Together they can be pretty strong, but we only have 1 thumb. So the person's holding us, and we want to get to where their thumb is, and then we push out as we pull back to chamber. Those opposite forces are going to make them let go of us. All right, let's try it together. Stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie pet. Tiger outside block. What? Good. Now as we pull this hand back, remember, make an X with your arms. Push out as you pull back. 2, 3. You just end up with 1 out in front. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember, pull it back really tight back to chamber. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if that feels hard, that's because that's an advanced move. So you don't have to know it right now, but you can start practicing it if you want. Breaking the grip by making an X with our arms and then chambering back tight. All right, now we're going to learn a new block called down, up, out. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie. We're going to do this one in tay tai pei too, but for now we're just going to learn the arm. So what we're going to do, we're going to cross at the forearms. We're going to make an X with the arms, and our hands are going to be in tiger claws, John. And we're going to push down to protect the groin, push up to protect the head, and then push both tiger claws out. Down, up, out. So we go down, up, out. Down, up, out. Down. Ooh, now I want you to look at your arms. Are you crossing at the wrists? Are you crossing at the elbows? We don't like that. We want you to be crossing at the forearms and try to push out with this part of your hand right here. Up, out, down, up, out, down, up, out. Feet together. All right, I think we're ready to try it in tay tai pei. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tai pei.
Tay, tie, pay.
Down, up, out, 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 down, up, out. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, who has an idea of why we cross at the forearms? Rainbow?
So we can protect at least one hand, and when we go down one, we can do it one way, and then when we come up, we can try do it the other way, so they're both protected at one.
That's a good idea. What do you think, Callan?
I think we would do it to
Yes?
You don't want to do like this. Like a circle.
No, we don't want to do a circle.
So we all need to have like these arms.
So,
And a head.
the reason that we want to cross at the forearms and not at the wrists or the elbows, remember our wrists and our elbows are joints. So there's lots of little bones in there and tendons that can get hurt pretty easily. Go ahead, do your tiger claw and hold it out. And make sure you're flexing your wrist back. So pull your fingers back towards your nose. And I want you to feel this part of your arm right here. It should feel pretty hard, right? Because we're doing our tiger claws a lot and we're starting to get those muscles toned. So those muscles are getting stronger. So that's a good part of our body to block with. When we do this, if we cross at the forearms, but we don't push out with that part of our arms, then we might catch the punch or the kick with our bone. And we don't want to feel bone on bone. That's not going to be comfortable. So we want to try to push out with that part that you were just hitting and make sure that we're flexing our tiger claws back really tight. So make sure you cross at the forearms because we don't want to hurt our wrists and our elbows. And then try to push out with the underside of your arm. All right? Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tai, pay. Down. Up. Out. Down. Up. Out. Down. Are you cross at the forearms or are you cross at the wrists? Up. Out. Down. 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 Up. Out. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, shake it out. And reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Come back up.
Yes, ma'am.
And now we're going to run our tiger stances. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Open tiger claws. Say tay, tai, pay. Horse stance center. Bow stance right. Good. In our bow stance, our front leg is bent and our back leg is straight. Good. Make sure you keep your back heel on the ground. Don't let your back heel come up. Horse stance center. Bow stance left. Horse stance center. Cat stance right. Remember, all your weight should be on your back foot. You should be able to lift your front foot without shifting any weight. Horse stance center. Cat stance left. Good. One hand's protecting the solar plexus, other hand's pushing out. Horse stance center. Cross stance right. Horse stance center. Cross stance left. Good. Make sure you don't sit down. Your legs should be working. Horse stance center. Crane stance right. Lift the knee up high. The higher the knee, the more balanced you will be. Horse stance center. Crane stance left. Horse stance center. Jump to kneeling right. Dragon stance right. Horse stance center. Jump to kneeling left. Dragon stance left. Horse stance center. Take it down. And feet together. Very good. All right, Gus is going to lead us through tiger stances one more time. You have to redo it. Do you know what? Yes, sir.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Four stand left.
Four stand left.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Half stand left.
Half stand right.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Half stand left.
Half stand left.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Three stands right.
Four stand right.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Three stands left.
Four stand left.
Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Jump to the right. Dragon stands right. Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Jump to the left. Dragon stands right. Four stand center.
Four stand center.
Each together.
Yes, sir. All right, ask me your question after class because that's all the time that we have for class today. Make sure your feet are all the way together. Make fist with your right hand, cover with your left hand. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job, basic training. Last night training, we're working on staff.
I practiced my crank stance and roller skate.
I was never a little dragon, but guess what? I was a purple black. I mean, blue black. And I was never a little dragon. Yeah, I wasn't. Because actually, when you become an advanced, if you're not 18 or older, Senior Head Striker Hunter can pick your next rank. What? Yes!
Which part? We go down.
Gohring. Gohring? I'm not sure, but they can pick your next rank.
How does this get water out?
Oh, I see. So we want to kind of pull back to our chest and then push out.
We don't want to do a circle.
You'll do in the advanced class, instead of 75 jumping jacks, you do 70, you do 100 jumping jacks. I mean, after 75 again.
Make sure you hold it
I
straight.
can't even do 20.
I'm mostly here with this stuff, but I never have one. Wait, do I get one out of the bin or do I get one out of the
You can get one out of either bin because the ones in the bin are students' weapons that they have left here. So those are the ones you can borrow. If you leave your weapon here, then that means you're
Wait.
allowing other students to borrow it.
Wait, staff like this stuff?
Yes. Oh. No, we've been working on saber, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, saber. Okay, get your saber.
Yeah, that's why I got confused. I'm like, wait, really? I'm like, wait, really? I always get my saber out of the bin.
So how does this feel? Is this too heavy or too light? I think this is good for you. Yes. It should go right up to your ear, so that's perfect. Okay, so make sure you hold it straight up and down, and then we'll talk a little bit more about it. Yes. It should, yeah, you can look at yourself in the mirror, and you can see, does it end up right by your ear? If it does, then that's a good length for you. Okay, so turn this way, and so this is our saber. Usually, traditionally, it was used to fight against staves, and all this part right here is sharp, and then all this part where there's the indentation, so is going to be sharp, and then this part is dull. So when we brace our weapons, we want to make sure that we're not bracing them on the sharp part. We want to make sure that we're bracing them on the dull part. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's warm up with some cuts. So put your saber on your right hand and then put your right foot forward. And then we're going to cut from one shoulder down to the opposite hip. And we're going to let it flip over, bring it up, cut down from the shoulder to the opposite hip. And we're just going to keep doing that, drawing a big X. And remember, this is the part that's sharp, so this is the part that we want to be leading with. And even though our weapons aren't sharp, we still want to pretend like they are sharp. We want to treat it like it's a real weapon. So we don't want to be grabbing it here, because that would be sharp, right? And then we have this hand in, what's this called?
Prayer position.
Very good, Henry. Now this hand in prayer position, right here. So blocking our solar plexus, just a flat hand, A big X. Good, so now we're gonna start learning our saber form. When we do our saber form, we're gonna start with it in our left hand, and it's just gonna be kind of hanging out here in the crook of our arm. So we have our arm mostly straight, a little bit bent. And then if you're learning something for the new time, the best place to be is right in the middle. So Henry and Gus, they've learned some saber before. So Gus is gonna come up here to the black square, black star, and then Henry will scoot up a little bit, and then come to the middle, will ya?
I only know the second half.
You still know some sabers
Just a bit.
that'll be fine.
I
Okay,
only knew the first one.
we're gonna start from the beginning, and we're gonna learn the first 5. So when we're learning saber sets, we usually learn about 5 to 10 moves at a time, all right? Because we don't want to push ourselves too much, because we want to be able to remember the moves. I could show you the whole thing, and you might be able to copy it, because all of our stances from the saber set are exactly the same as our tiger stances. So you already know all the stances, all the feet. You just have to learn what to do with the saber. All right, but we're just going to learn 5 to 10 moves at a time. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to take right foot and we're going to cross in front. Saber is going to come across the body. Good. And then we're going to go into our cat stance. Present the hilt, the bottom of the saber, in flat hand. Saber to center. And then we're going to grab right hand, point down. Lift the knee, cut down. And come into our horse stance, cut up. Good, stay there. There you go. Good, and can you hold it with just one hand? Good, yes, just like that. Very good, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So we have something in our saber form called sword fingers. It's your first 2 fingers and your thumb together. And this is like if we were grabbing somebody's weapon and trying to pull it away from them. That's what we're doing sword fingers. So that third move that we do, when we're pointing down, we're gonna have sword fingers with this hand. And you'll see the sword fingers, they're gonna show up a lot during our saber set. All right, let's try those first 5 moves again. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, cat stance. 3, grab and point down. 4, lift the knee. And 5, horse. Good, reset.
Yes, ma'am.
1, cross in front. 2, step to your cat. And present bottom of the saber in flat hand. Good. 3, grab, point down. 4, lift the knee. And 5, come into your horse. Good, and this other hand is in prayer position here. So one hand's holding the saber, other hand is in prayer position. Remember, prayer position, flat hand right in front of your chest. Good, feet together. One, cross in front. 2, cat stance. 3, grab and point down. 4, lift the knee. And 5, come into your horse. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
You could do that on their own. Henry, I want you to lead us first, and then Gus, you're gonna lead us second, and then William. You do attention stance, stand tall.
Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good, very nice. All right, Gus. start with it in hanging up in front of your arm. Good. Good, and cut up at the end. So the saber's gonna flip over this way. Perfect. Good. Oh, very nice. Very good. All right, let's review those, and then we're gonna start looking at the next 5 moves. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stance tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1. Reset.
Ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lock up. 7. Bring the feet together and push down. 8. Bow stance. Block out. Pull back for 9. And saber's going to be pointing up. And press 1 finger for 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's start just from our new moves. So we're going to start from our horse stance. And lift the knee, block up. Bring the feet together and push down. Block out, bow stance. Pull back into a cat. And press 1 finger. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, reset to your horse stance. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So when we're doing our saber set, we want to try to create some trauma in the body so that our muscles can remember what we're supposed to be doing. So if we're supposed to be doing a horse stance and we're just standing like this, do you think that you'll remember that move
Yes.
if you're just standing like this? Does this, go ahead and try doing just this. Just stand with your feet. Does this hurt at all?
No, you're gonna remember this like every single day.
You will or you won't?
You will.
You will remember this?
Yeah.
But does it hurt? Does it feel like you're doing any work?
It just
Your muscles aren't doing any work, right? So why would they remember? It's just like you're standing around just like you do every day, like you're standing around talking to somebody. Now bend your knees and sink down. Does that hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that's what muscle memory means. When your muscles are hurting and you're creating tears in the muscles, that's when your body's going to remember. So then you'll remember, oh yeah, when I'm supposed to be cutting up, this is supposed to be a horse stance. But if you're doing it like this, you might go, huh, what was that move? I can't remember. Because it's too easy. Does that make sense? So we need to put in some work, make our muscles remember what we're supposed to be doing. So when we go through our saber set, you already know all these stances. Did you notice that, William? Because they're all the same stances from our tiger stances. So make sure that you're doing good stances as you go through so that your muscle memory will work. All right? We're going to do it one more time, all 10 moves. Make sure you're doing good stances, the best that you can do. Attention stance. Stand tall. 1. Is that the best cross stance you can do? 2, 3, 4. Is that the best crane stance you can do? Knee lifted up high. 5. 6, 7, 8. Make it a good bow stance, best bow stance you can do. Pull back for 9. It's a cat stance. And press for 10. Feet together. Any questions about our saber or any of the moves that we went over?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Most
thing I'm realizing is the same but also different. So for the stable, we also always press on this.
Yes, always so some sabers have more of a pronounced, you see like Gus's, it's really skinny right here, and then it gets a little thicker on the end. So some of them are easy to tell, some of them are kind of hard to tell. Henry's is a good example. So it has this divot right here, and that's how you know that all of this is sharp, and then all of this is dull. So that's gonna help you to know where you should be bracing your weapon. And when we brace our weapon, I want you to think about like when we do our tiger claw, except it's just a flat hand. So we want to make sure we push out with our palm heel. Otherwise, our fingers might wrap around and then, we're cutting our fingers. We don't want to cut our fingers, right? We want to push out and make sure we don't wrap our fingers around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go ahead and do our life skills. Set your saber down in front of you. And William, just follow along with us that you can. The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job, black tie training. Good, very good. Very nice.
Miss Kelly, we still have 15 more minutes with William.
Yes, sir.
I would demonstrate it, but I don't have
What's that?
It's getting, the law is a bigger commitment and it's more intensive training and more topics. That's a short answer. The long answer, of course, is kind of.
Your saber back and then we're gonna work with it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, we have the shot. Yes. Oh, mine's actually 8, but I'm waiting for my 9. My 9. Yeah, this guy over here.
Might I have pictures up on the wall here in the office?
Where's your water?
Also, mine is recommended.
I met him in 1988. Not my first teacher. He came visit my first teacher when I was a kid also, and I was really good at doing horse dancing and stuff.
So, outside of the things that we learn in class, our tiger stances, we also have advanced tiger like kicks and sweeps. So today, we're gonna learn our tiger tail kick. Come to me when you're ready. So our tiger tail kick, what we're gonna do, we're gonna start out in our cat stance, and then we're gonna pretend like someone is behind us and they're pushing us over. So we're gonna fall down to the ground, onto our knee and onto our forearms. We don't wanna fall onto our hands because we could hurt our wrists. So we wanna fall onto our forearms, and then we're gonna do our side kick. We're gonna pull our knee into our elbow, and we're gonna side kick down low one time. Then we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna side kick up a little bit higher, and then the last time we're gonna kick up as high as we can. So remember, when we do our side kick, we wanna push out with our heel, and our foot is parallel to the ground. So we're doing 3 side kicks in a row, and they start down low, and they get a little bit higher each time. So, have you done tiger tail kick before? Yeah, here, so you can be, so, I'll show you with Gus. Gus is gonna be the bully, the mean person. So, Gus comes up behind me, I'm in my cat stance, Gus comes up behind me, he pushes me, and he pushes me really hard so that I fall down to the ground. With both hands, he pushes me so hard that I fall down to the ground, and then I side kick. He keeps moving towards me. So I side kick down low. Oh, it didn't stop him. I side kick again, up a little bit higher. Oh, it didn't stop him, but I side kick and boom, all the way up face. You see that though with different levels each time. I start knee, I go chest, or it could be stomach. Depends on how tall the person is. But you want to go for good targets, knees, ankles are good, hips are good. If you catch somebody in the hip, you can send them down, flying across the room. Of course, our face is very sensitive. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Here you go. Thank you for letting me beat you up. So, step back just a little bit. William, so you can see a little bit better. Back this way, towards the mirror. Yes, there you go. That's good. Good. Yep. Come a little closer. Go to that black star. There you go. So, we start in our cat stance. And then, remember, we have that mean bully Gus behind us. He pushes us down to the ground. We follow the ground onto our forearms. And we side kick 1. Down low, side kick 2. Up a little bit higher. And bring the knee all the way into the elbow. And side kick up high. Good. And then reset. And 2. Go 1. Bring it all the way to the elbow. 2. And 3. And back. And we get pushed. Kick 1, down low. 2 to the stomach. Good. Bring your knee all the way to the elbow. And kick 3. Good. And back. One more on this side. We get pushed, we fall. And we kick 1, 2, and 3. And back. And say, oh. So now we're going to have right foot forward. That mean bully Gus is back again. He pushes us down to the ground. We fall to the ground. And we kick out 1. Remember side kicks. We want our foot parallel to the ground. 2, up a little bit higher. And 3, all the way to the head. And back. Good. And we get pushed down. And 1, 2, and 3. Back. And we get pushed. Oh. 1, 2, 3. And back. One more on this side. Down. And 1, 2, 3. Back.
I'm like, can I tell you some things? On my defenses, I kind of do it a lot. But when my bug tries to grab me, I kind of like launch him back, like.
Right from the grip. Okay, you ready to try your tiger tail kick on a shield? Do you know what a shield is?
Yeah.
Yes. So, we are going to practice your tiger tail kick on this. So what we're going to do, now you don't have to pretend like someone's pushing you. Let me teach you how to use this. So you put your arm in here and then grab with your hand over here, all right? So you can be the bully, so I'll show you what we're doing first. And grab this hand, grab here. So you're gonna come up behind me and push me with the shield. I fall down. You have to keep moving towards me. So you're still trying to bully me. You keep moving towards me. I kick again. And so that's what I'm going to do to you. Do you want to see it again, or are you ready to try it?
I want to do it again.
You want to try it again? Okay. Push. And I go 1. I go. And I go. There you go. Boom. All right, ready to try it?
Yeah.
So get into your cat stance. And remember, fall onto your forearms, not your wrists. You don't want to hurt your wrists. And here it comes. Boom.
Oh.
Good. Push out the heel. Oh, very good. And
Oh.
good. Those are powerful side kicks.
Legs.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready? Good. Yes. do it higher? All right, let's try the left side then. Ready? Get into your cat stance and good. So here, you're gonna push out this side, and straight to the heel. Yes. Good. Yes. So now you have a very powerful kick, and you're sticking it. I want you to try to pull it back fast, so that I don't grab your leg. All right. Because remember, I'm still moving towards you. You haven't knocked me over yet. Pull it back fast. 2, yes, and 3. Good. Very nice. And get back into your cat stance. Here I come. Oh, good, yes. You want to make it even more powerful?
Yeah.
Bring it all the way up to your elbow before you kick out. Snap it out, yep. Good. All the way to your elbow. Good. And one more. Very good, yes. I would not want to get hit with that kick. New work. Good. Tired of getting beat up? I think you're the one beating me up, actually. Good. And I like how you're looking over your shoulder to where you're kicking. That's very good, William. Good. Remember, all the way to the elbow, and then all the way out. Good. It's tiring, isn't it? You okay?
Yep.
These legs now, out of the kicks. Too powerful. All right, let's do 2 more.
I like that, but because
You did tiger stances, and you did saber, yeah. All right, ready? 2 more on each side. Good, take your breath. Good, last one on this side, make it a good one. Remember, pull it all the way back to your elbow, pull it back fast. Very good. All right, last 2 on the other side. Good. Last one. Woo! Good job. Very nice. All right, questions about tiger tail kick? I think you got it down. You were doing good. All right, let's go ahead and bow out.
back to instruction.
Bow to William. Good job, William. Did you have
Oh, wait,
fun?
this kind of looks like the cartoon, like, I understand what I mean, like, you know, like, in the cartoons, like, the eye goes super out.
That's called the Windy Man. Yeah. When you
And
start
it's
learning the
like
108,
man and man.
when you learn the 108, you learn poison hands, and you get to practice the Windy Man, which is long.
It's definitely, yeah. It looks important. I don't know. It looks like
Yeah, we
They
can
say it's the best teacher that we have
we
here.
can actually, my sound is like this big. But I have no
I was thinking watching him, the hardest thing for him when I was watching was knowing where the saber was. That he wasn't used to thinking about where. Because everything else is very.
I'm just so practicing stuff.
Have a good one.
Yeah, that's actually the lost one down.
No, right there at the bottom.
Oh, I got to sleep early today. It was so nice. I have to rush here.
The Southwood is our first guest.
Look at this, I got here early.
I'm just gonna get some water because I had samples of the brisket that they're making in the kitchen. Yeah, Tina's doing the brisket.
I mean, I work at a school that's like, all of the dirt and has a rat problem, so you're asking me if I smell anything weird. Okay, yesterday I was trying to teach, and we have these types of settings, and the tiles are square, not rectangular, and all of a sudden there's this noise, and the tiles all went like this, like something big was running across the tiles, and we're all like,
I'll be fine with that.
dear God, please don't let it come down to the tiles. I don't think it's a rat. Now people are thinking it might be a raccoon.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Because we do have a rat problem. This
So
is,
you say it feels what in here, cold?
Smells like mildewy or something,
Yeah.
like wet, damp.
I don't smell it, but I feel the humidity.
Yeah.
it's just damp right now. It's like cold.
I can pop the door open, except I don't know what kind of crazy people are trying to come in here and ask about classes.
I don't know if it's any better outside.
It smells so different from,
I think it's about the same outside there.
Oh, well, inside of Kick Butt, they got the smell of brisket cooking, they just did the bar mix, and often they're doing cookies.
Hey, I'm never gonna complain about the smell.
Oh, it's more humid outside than it is
Yeah.
inside.
It's really damp out there. You are very welcome to make the entire place smell of cookies anytime.
Well, you know, it was pretty stinky this morning because we had that dichotomy show. So last night, they were still here and Rhonda showed up to do tacos. You know, it's a bizarre sort of WB sort of thing where the morning crew shows up and the night crew's still there.
oh,
And then
wow.
so the night crew's still in yesterday
Uh-huh.
and the day crew's in tomorrow. And they cross paths like a time travel
What
era.
time is that?
4:30 a.m. So Rhonda shows up at 4:30 a.m. and they were still there for another half hour or longer cleaning. And even after they cleaned, I still had to remop the whole place again, and it's still stinky.
That's what they do.
Well, it's over 200 people in there
Oh.
last night.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and then, yeah, sweaty, drinking, beer spilling, like the whole floor. It wasn't as sticky as it has been, because when they use fake blood, that's when it's really sticky. Because that's made of sugar, you know?
Wow.
And then it's like, it's weeks till we finally get it all up. So today I spent about an hour just hot mopping the whole shop, and then half a day later I come back here and I'm like, oh, look here, you hear that? I was still sticky. Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta mix up some fake blood. If we taste it once, better.
It was was a really good show.
Father Grandma.
Out to third degrees and, oh, let's have a real warm up since the Honorable Sarah Sutcliffe was here. Before any of the students were. I have those who have not quit, but that are just not in class for a little while. Like Mr. Haley and Miss Frank. She has some work or house-related stuff. She's just gonna last 8 weeks.
Mr. Haley.
I don't know. He's always on vacation. Not him in his vacations. He has to take them for 8 months.
Oh, huh.
Switch.
I ended up taking about a year out while we were just dealing with all the insurance and bills and everything.
Yeah, after the fire.
Yeah, it was just too much. And it finally settled down, I was like, I need to get back over here.
Well, like I said, all the important students keep showing up.
I'm not happy now.
It is. And switch.
Are you gonna redo the other sandwich board, the one stage?
Yeah, but I have that one. Right. I printed some on poster paper, put it up in the coffee shop. And I had the Dixie one and the Kung Fu one for the windows here. But I wanted, so I'm trying to, like, as those wear out, I'll keep rotating the different ones in. Or I'll just on a whim one day, take out the Kung Fu and put in the kid one, you know. They're just taped there with the Scotch tape.
Those guys, yeah.
Because I was thinking, oh, I need to put something in the window, and then it finally occurred to me, why am I making something do that? Like, I've had the business for almost 30 years. Like, am I gonna redo? I already created everything. Now, yeah, would I like it to be more current or say something different? I'm like, yeah, but it was a couple clicks to get that. You know, and that one with Brella in it that you sent me, it's a couple clicks. No, I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I spent many hours searching and sorting and then again, a month or two later, I'm like, she has the original photo. Just get the original photo. Yeah. Does that answer your question? Is that kind of what you're saying? So yeah, both sides of that sandwich board sign you can replace it. But I do have the little dragon, full size, exactly like that one. And the sun takes its toll, but if you get the coating on the front, the UV coating, it's like a piece of plastic they put over it, then it lasts for like 5 years. So that's more than 5 years now.
Yeah.
And it's just stuck over. When you see me peel this off, it's still Mary doing Tai Chi.
Oh, really?
That one with her in the purple,
Oh,
with the
yeah.
black hair.
Huh.
Yeah,
Oh, wow, oh, good.
yeah. So I learned also to screw them in and not Velcro them. Like, there's a whole learning curve for that.
Uh-huh.
I'm still tempted to take the whole thing out and put it by the sidewalk out there. But I still have that one because I caught the city taking it and stopped them at the old location a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're quick enough. They don't police me right here that much because I have my Tai Chi and my Kipa copies, bandit signs out there. They don't mess with them. But when I first opened up here, I put a flutter flag. You know, it's like a 10-foot just flag. I mean, same thing. Just look,
Yeah.
look. They came by, they pulled it up through their truck. Because it's in the right of way. It's illegal to put signs out without a permit or whatever. So I have to be willing to lose whatever I put out.
Your pink muley is blooming.
Oh, yeah, is it? That's great news. We hundreds and hundreds of pounds of used coffee grinds are all around the tree and all around the planters and stuff. It's bug repellent.
Do you do compost?
Yeah, we have required by law. It's BS.
What's
When we do it, we get fruit flies, so we can't keep the container in the kitchen. But if we can't keep the container in the kitchen, then we're only filling up the container and we have to go to the back hall to fill it up. So composting sounds like a great idea. It's just an invitation for bugs to take over your kitchen, fruit flies. Speaking, you have it at home, right?
I don't have one, but
Well, I have it at home. Oh, we have service, so I have a cart that gets picked up every week for compost.
you have 2 big compost bins in my garden.
I don't have a garden, but yeah, that, I could easily make it a garden. So,
I also have goats, so I chuck stuff in there with them.
but I have a mini trash can that's a foot tall that I just keep on the floor and we fill it up every couple of days. And we don't have fruit flies though.
I got given a whole head of celery the biology teacher forgot about. I took it home, chopped it all up, chucked it in there, it was gone this morning. They ate them all up.
Your chickens?
Goats.
Goats?
They eat just about anything. You have tamales, you just throw the wrappers in there, they eat them. Don't matter what was on them, they eat them.
Just give everyone a coat.
Well,
Save
except
a lot of
they're
space in the landfill.
amazingly noisy and annoying.
Transiting. But yeah, the coffee grinds I found to be very valuable, so I don't want to just give it to the city. So they go on, they, for years went on my lawn, and then now for the past couple of years, they've gone on the landlord's lawn here, and then now there's too much on the lawn. We've transitioned to putting it in planters. And there's roses out there, and what did you say, what kind of flower is it?
I'm jealous, got pink lily, a
Yeah.
golf.
So they're
lily.
probably very happy to have the coffee
I
grounds.
got one rose that's survived all that.
So it's- Yeah, the rose bushes out here don't look pretty, but I think they'll recover with enough coffee grounds.
My husband don't drink a whole lot of coffee, so they did tea bags. I can remember to get goat pellets, they were pretty good, but like most places.
Yeah.
They have a little shelf that they squeeze themselves into sometimes, though, so I can shove them out there sometimes.
Easy peasy. Well, get a drink or whatever you need, and then get your sports and let us work. I don't know what to do, just go find that wand out, now that you remind me where it probably is. They haven't come off the wall yet. No, I've seen the wall in the pasta. Ooh, you got it, Mario. I got a new Kwandao, Master Kwan with a Kwandao gift. From Mr. Hogan. But the show last night, it dumped all of this stuff onto the floor.
Oh my.
Yeah, because the walls vibrate.
They just bounce for, I'm amazed
What?
those still just bounce their way off.
They do, they bounce their way off. There was a pair of scissors. Someone picked them up.
I'm amazed those little porcelain things survive stuff.
Which one, the porcelain? No, they didn't survive. I don't know if these are porcelain, they call them clay.
The Velcro, uh-oh, and Velcro.
There's no hand. Yeah. Sometimes I can find his hand around here somewhere and glue it back on.
Anyone seen a hand on you?
Oh, I'm gonna check that door after I
Very
saw that
Halloween kind of thing.
guy we wouldn't have wanted to talk to walk past. Oh, good, Miss, Elmore's gonna lead it first. Yeah, we can have you lead it first. See what you remember from a cold start, all right? So, follow Miss Elmore's lead, or y'all can help each other out at some point if you want. And I'll take that as a water.
I already know that. This one? This is already the. Yep. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
tell you on the monitor that you all forgot to move.
Well, yeah. No surprise.
I'm here with refreshments
No
for me.
surprise. What? I was going the wrong way with it.
Oh, we just, once we done the switch and swoop, then we're ready to turn around and jump in here that way. I think. You know, like.
I thought the first one was,
There's two that way, but there's one that way first. Because when you're here and you go swish, swoop, then you go all the way around and you come over like that, I think. And then you come around like that. And then you go back, forward around, up, and then you go around and end up at the door, facing the door. And then the second time around. And then when you
Come
go
on,
back and
straight
then
up
you
on
turn
these.
around, yeah.
Oh, so who's doing Tai Chi?
yeah, totally screwed up. And then,
All right,
You have to get ready to do the Pluto.
GMG to the rescue. From the top or from the middle? Okay. Top is all the important students are here. I thought all three of us could demo at the Black Sash graduation. I like how you're both smiling exactly the same. Look at y'all's faces, look at each other, look at your smile. It's exactly the same. Same expression. All right, we gotta get to work then. All right, ready to begin? Step, commencement, turn, turn, quick step, swoop, turn around. We still good? Here's the confusing part. We gotta pull it and do the one leg. Who forgot that? Oh. So I couldn't tell who said that. Here's the part, what is it? Yes! Yeah, I mean, that's a lot to take in, out of sequence, you know. I'm inclined to work in reverse, like work on the ending and then keep working our way back to familiar. But it's you two. I've already finished teaching the whole form, so I really don't have a preference. Obviously, I do have a preference if I'm in the middle of teaching the form, I have a plan. But the plan now is review, so review is whatever you want to do. You can go with my suggestion, we can work on the last move, and then keep feeling good about that, and back and move, or we can find that spot where you can't remember in the middle, and get you the next move. Or both, we have a half hour.
You can go backwards.
Okay. But,
I don't know why that's, how does that help?
because the least worked on section is usually the last section. So, also, I don't know, it's just different, something different. Because you can always feel like you're stuck in the middle part and never getting past it. Oh, I do know why, because the ending's hard. That's really the reason, now that you pointed out. It's like all the other moves are a matter of remembering what moves next. Or the ending, it's not a matter of remembering what moves next, remembering how the hell to do the move in the first place. Am I correct? Yeah, right. And I spent so many weeks covering it, and that's how I know it's challenging. So, with that said, as they say, let's do this thing where you turn around and do this. This is hard. So let's go to the one where our foot's here and we're like this. So we're going to call it the right.
Can we get into it?
Yeah.
The one that
Can we go
gets-
back to more? Yeah.
I have one
Yeah.
more.
Yeah. So I just need to pick up. Oh yeah, we got, okay. So we're talking about after these are kind of those and.
I don't know those
Yeah,
at
okay.
all.
Okay, let's start with that first, because that was very challenging. So what I found, and that's the same way that the guy whose example we're copying does, he has 2 YouTube videos out there. One looks like some recording of his instructional DVD or something. So he does a move, repeats the move, teaches the move or something. I didn't really watch that one until I got to this part. And then I found that he wasn't even doing the move, he just taught the move, the pattern with the swords separate from the leg work, just so you got the pattern. Then you count the steps and you're fine, okay? So the review of this one is that the swords both flip and they keep flipping to cut like that. See how I'm cutting with the palm towards the mirror? And then I'm cut, I don't know how to say that. But you see how I'm staying in a slot with the right. That's what it does. So you make it to your last swimming crane, and then you start here, and then you're just doing steps while you do this. So on the video, he does that. He goes like this. He goes, oh yeah, and you can go forward, you can go backward, and he's like forward or backward, doesn't matter. You see that? But you got to get the slot. You got to feel like you're rubbing your sword, the flat of your sword, by your arms, even though you're not. See how that hand flips? That's the awkward thing. Then it flips, it flips, it flips. Okay? Then the other one does the same thing. So, and then they follow each other. So you might just try this one too, where you try to get as much of it. Both the swords are moving similarly, they're just a beat apart. That's why it's very kind of like a wudong form, where there seems to be an extra turn, as opposed to just doing this. Like that's just your cuts, like saber, right? Yang saber. But this is like, no. You're doing. Okay, and then you have to get both of them going somehow. So there goes one, there goes the other. And then once you feel the pattern in your arms, then it doesn't really matter if you're walking forward or back, which is the point of his little instructional thing. And because you have 2 swords, you don't get to turn your body like you would on other weapons. There you go. like on other weapons. Other weapons, you get to turn your body more because you don't have another, the body kind of stays stationary because you have to keep both of them going. So you have a little wiggle back and forth, but you don't really have a lot of turning of the waist in the traditional sense. And if you can pick up on that pattern, which is the only time in this form you do this, then you don't have to, then you just count your steps. Step behind, you're here, and then it's counting step behind once, step behind twice, step behind 3 times, I'm talking about the right foot. Then the left one pivots, and you make a big circle, and you can go to here. Okay? We'll build on that again, with the assumption that you have an approximation close to the right pattern here. We're going to step back right, step back left, step back right, step back left, step back right, step out, toe out. Yep, and slant. Yeah, and then transition to the other slant lines. Very close, right? Let's go ahead and add that one so you can have 2 of them. Okay, there's no pop on the form. So this one's actually up here when it starts. Okay, and then here comes the left foot turning out. Here comes the big circle and the sink. Then you're going to step with the left, step with the right, and then stationary, twist around. All right? Let me give you a second to digest that with solo practice the best that you can, and then we can lead up to the ending again.
So does that one pop?
Mm-mm.
No pop
None of the
there.
3 pop, although we like to, but it doesn't.
So as this one's swinging back and you're tucking this one, you're also taking a step back.
Yes, there it is. Yeah. That's very close. That's very close. That's close enough for whatever they call it. I'm going to take this guy there. He's missing both his hands now. Oh, he fell.
This is reminding me a lot of trying to do that stuff and trying to get my arms to go right without tying myself in a knot. And at one point I had it, but it's been a while. So I feel like I can do one hand by itself just fine. Not real great because my wrists don't flex enough, but then I can do this one okay. This, I can't bring it down. Right.
That's a paraphrase of my
How do I find this?
Yeah. You're a cheerleader now. Yeah, the better you get at it, the more you have a place to keep. There it is. Yeah, you keep slotting into a really good version of it and then kind of a sloppy version. But that's how you get it, right? Because you're like, ooh, that's tight. Ooh, that's loose. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's loose. That's loose and it should be tight, and that's tight and it should be loose. Man, I gotta keep remembering to restock these guys.
Should I be trying to make them actually go completely over?
But watch it come away. Watch it go away from you. Yeah. There you go.
It almost like a figure eight.
It is a figure eight, but it's not a figure eight this way so much. It's a real tight figure eight. It's a folded figure eight. You know, you have the figure eight in front of you, but then you take it here and fold each of the eights towards you.
This isn't right, is it? This is too much like a butterfly.
Yeah, like a spiral.
This is the wrong sequence. I have them doing this.
Oh, don't overthink it.
Oh, I want to make it work.
Here, look this way.
Just wave them around and it works better.
Just stay behind me, and here you are, and you go here.
Oh, I think I already had a sequence.
And give yourself some room. I've got the handles off in front of my face, so I got a little more room to do. Because really, you just have this guy going left, right, left, right, left, right. And the other one's doing the same thing, but a beat later. And then you take that left, down. You're getting it. This is where you'll be evaluating on performance shortly.
I don't know why my left hand doesn't like make it, I can do this.
Because you have to be ambidextrous.
My just doesn't want to bend enough. It's the arm. I don't know,
That's good. Yeah, that's it. I would leave it alone at that. Boom, there you go. You want to do the hair brushing next? Yeah. Ready for hair brushing?
Yes.
I'll let you figure it out. Better for you to figure it out.
Start from here.
That's very close. You would get Sophia credit. She can stay with us, and she's not quite doing it, but she seems to do it pretty much. So, yeah, so you're here, and you step towards the front, not towards the side. And that's, the left goes behind, the right comes from behind. Back, forward, back, 2 steps, wonka wonka, double step. And then put away, and then whip-de-doo. Whip-de-doo. Yeah, that's what unique pleasure is all about. Oh yeah, I would once or twice more to where you feel like your brain's tired of it. And then we can try it earlier in the form leading up to that section. I'm just gonna replace some of the stars.
lopsided twist. Now I'm doing this with this one, and I'm trying to keep it vertical. Then the other one, I'm just going up and down, up and down. Arr.
You said the first one goes around?
Hold on. So you're here. The first one brushes back. So left brushes back 3 times, right brushes forward 2 times. 1, but you should only count one or the other. No. This goes back, this comes forward. And then that goes forward. And then that goes back, and that goes forward. That goes
Oh.
back, and then that's it. Take 2 steps. 1, 2, pull, whoop-de-woo, and double step. So take a look at it and lock it in. I'm not going to say it this time, I'll just demonstrate it. Back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, forward. Back, forward, back, forward, back. By the way, here's another time. I didn't see his instructions of this one, but if you just do the mirror and go back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, you'll get the you'll feel the pattern. Then you start walking around like that in a circle. Then you have to find a way to get out of it. And then you're like, oh, I get out of it here. 1, 2, whoop-de-whoop. Yeah, yeah. But if you were counting them as I did, it's 3 brushing back with the left, 2 brushing forward with the right, and then the whoop-de-whoop.
What's in counting?
Oh, well, don't count. It's better to get the feeling of the pattern, and then once you can let the pattern go and not have to think about it, then you can add a count. So, my challenge to you both now is go from here, and you go like this. And see if you can make it up to then the kneeling, jump the kneeling section next. Okay, never mind. Try from here instead, when you go and do the bottoms. So go from here into the bottoms. To copy her a little bit. Now you have the cross knees section. Cross in front. Then you have a couple steps across in front facing the mirrors. Then you have the reset towards the office. Which then you led to the then it's swimming crane. And then it's a party spin.
Okay.
Woohoo! Good job. Take a break or try it again. This suck was like, yes, take a break. You're fine, fine. I'm looking for stars that need replacing.
I don't know, what are we doing?
Oh, I was just
Where do we
thinking,
start from again?
I was going to suggest that you start from here again
Oh,
and
we're
do the
doing the
bog
log
walk.
walk, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
because then you can lock in that section.
Okay.
I can't back any of this up. I don't have any of these kind of things
It's okay. I just now have it connected because I've been teaching it so much. But none of the students can jump into the middle of the form yet.
Make that whole, twist yourself up and so. And then it's swimming free. As long as the end. That's it. He puts that same flicky, risky thing into when he does that twist around before he goes to do the double snap at the end. And I don't have a flicky wrist. I just bring them back. Before you get to the. Yeah, that's like a little bit of a flurry.
Micro
It's not as much as what we're doing at the end when we're off the swimming train. It's not as involved as that. And one of the others was much flurry. Feeling like, yeah. Much flurry. Little stuff.
Okay, we'll do it one more time together. I'm just gonna put this last star down and we can start from the top one more time. I ran out of black stars. I'm like, why not put a red star on the black star? Okay, and still from the top. I mean, you want to try from the top? Just enough time. Not too fast. Okay. Yeah, one challenge with doing it in different sections is you want to start doing those sections in the beginning, but you don't. Muscle memory. Reset. Remember, don't forget that we're gonna do the one leg thing here. opposite direction for that pattern. Go to the left, turn around to the Dooku. Roll the shoulder, skip. And then here's your move. What is it? This is your move. Nope, nope. Oh. Number one, forget it. Leading to the jump to knee lead set. Pull back left, turn around, big time, jump towards the exit. Pull back right, pull back left, turn around, reset. Now it is your,
Micro flurry.
yep, that leads to the walk walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, X up. This is what section is happening? Cross stances, that's correct. Cross right in front. Take a few steps. Cross left in front. Then a big flurry to a reset to your swimming crane to the park and work on today. 1, 2 steps, turn around. And continue slow. 1, 2. Woo-woo, double step. Follow left, big close, and a flop. Yeah, progress today, good job. We follow the masters who came before us, seek to follow their examples. Did I not say it right? About a third degree, about a second degree, advanced class dismissed, good job. Should I have Mr. Big work with you on that one today? Come on, they're all coming in, you come on.
I realized what I did after I did it.
Twice in a day is good to stay, but keeps the doctor away. Twice a day keeps the doctor away. Keeps the chiropractor away.
Something about needing to fill out a piece of paper.
Oh, yeah, do you?
Work at it.
No, I'm good. I have 4 more I gotta hit.
Oh, we have blank sheets over here.
No problem sleeping at night, I guess.
No.
About time to start, so let's go ahead and find our, let's go ahead and find our star, and we'll begin in just a moment. How about, right, here. Does that work for you?
Okay, thank you.
Got to see you. Got to see
Yeah.
you, right?
Be able to have someone follow at all times, especially. All right, glad you made it work. Let's begin. Thank you, ma'am. Bow to second degree Black Satch candidates, intermediate students, and beginner students. Welcome. Let's do a little deep breath and relaxation to begin. So just take a comfortable stance with your feet and put a little bit of pressure with the hands on the lower abdomen, just enough to feel the abdomen move as you breathe. Allow your eyes to close. Just bring all the attention you can to the breath and the feeling of either relaxation or tension in the body. Work through it together from the top of the head down to the bottoms of the feet. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. begin to relax the body, beginning at the top of the head. Feel the face relax, feel the jaw relax, feel the muscles around the eyes soften. Allow the relaxation to continue to the neck, to the upper back and chest. Loosen the shoulders. And visualize them floating in the sockets. Relax the arms and the hands. And if you feel any excess tension in the stomach, release that tension. Same for the lower back. Feel the waist and the hips relax. Feel the thighs and backs of the legs relax. Feel that continue to a softening in the knees, the calves. And let the ankles and the feet relax. See if you can just notice a sense of relaxed connection throughout the body before we begin movement. The idea that eventually the movement will have that same feeling of relaxed connection. Just gently lower the hands over the hands. Bring the feet apart to about a shoulder width. Turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet come parallel. Circle the arms in front as you bend your legs and sit back. We'll just hold 2 to 3 minutes as beginners. You'll increase that time as an intermediate advanced at that point. You know, we talk about all the sort of guidelines for the details of alignment in this posture. But while you're working on that, if you could breathe deeply and slowly, just like at the beginning. Relax any tension you feel, especially in the shoulders, neck. If you're focusing on details of the posture, you might be becoming tense to try to focus on it. So see if you can relax even in that way where you're not concentrating too hard on any one thing. Continue to hold. Just hold. release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Breathe in, circle the arms up. Breathe out, push the palms down. Okay, all right. So let's do, we'll review everything we've covered so far. And then we'll focus in on a newer move and we'll get some details on that. So if we're going through these moves and you haven't been here for all of them and you feel a little lost, don't worry. We'll come back around and get them very soon. In this class, we go over the stuff over and over again. So if you miss one unit, you'd be out of town for a week. You'll still come back and get it or whatever. So plenty of chances in the journey through sashes up to the green sash where you're in another class. Okay, so let's do this. Cliff, can I actually have Mr. King, Mrs. King, Mrs. Cliff all go one star over? Perfect. Thank you. And then Ms. Walsh, can you go one star over as well? Perfect. Thank you. All right, cool. Let's try it. Start with the feet kind of close together, hands relaxed by the side. Let's call the names back the first time. Step left. Step right. Commencement. Ward off right. Ward off right. Ward off left. Ward off left. Ward off right. Ward off right. Pull back, press. Pull back. Push. Single whip. Single whip. Lift hands. Lift hands. Strike with shoulder. Crane spreads wings.
Like crane spreads wings.
Brush knee push.
Brush, push.
I think that's as far as we went. Go ahead, really. If you want to go farther than that without me. All right, let's do that one time. We'll see if we have any questions. We'll review brush knee push and look at playing guitar, which is the next move. So, again, and yeah, go ahead and drop the calling back this time. We might stop a little bit here and there to check in on some details and stuff. Sir, thank you, sir. Again, remember, let your body sink down. Feel the weight sink down. Step out to the left, kind of like that hormone posture. And sink down a little more. Commencement. The arms feel light. Most, especially at first. Light, soft, relax. Ward off. First one, turn, pivot on the right heel. Hold there. Yeah. Ward off left, where you shift your way over, release the other heel, step in, step out, shift to the left, turn to the left, right toes in, hold there one more time. Good. Feel for the weight in the feet. Feel you've got about that not 90, feel you've got like 60 or 70% in the front leg and just about 40 in the back. Good. release the left heel, step in, step back. Shift to the left, lift the left hand, turn to the left, turn the right toes in. Yeah, yeah. Hold there. It's good, just take a step. It's surprisingly far back. Lift hands. Shift back, yeah. Turn the toes in just a little, turn the front open. Close the arms. Strike the shoulder. You can always copy anyone in the front row if you can't see me. And wide crane sprints means turn to the left, turn to the right, step up. Lastly, for now, brush knee push, turn to the left, turn to the right, sink and step, out, shift, and turn. Very good. Okay, release. So, let's take a moment. If anyone has a question or wants to see any of those previous ones again, we can do that for a little bit, and then we'll review moves. So is there anything out of that you'd like to see again, or you have a question? Sometimes it's like, I don't know what to ask. I just need to do it about 100 more times, and that's totally real. So that's, I'm not like, why don't you have any questions? So,
Can we do more? Can we do more?
yes, sir.
The last one is the right arm that comes out, right?
The brush knee push.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, yeah. The left hand will be by the knee, and the right hand will be the push. Correct, yeah. And kind of strange that the back leg is the front hand. So it can be a little confusing. Any other questions? Yes, sir. Pull back and press. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and trade places. Yeah, so come. I would say that come up to this side though. Maybe you've never sort of seen it coming at you. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So anywhere in this range, you'll be able to see things you can't see otherwise. Or do you have another question?
It's not a monster, it's about turn your body.
Yes, sir. And just to be very clear on all of that particular part, make sure that you shift first. Turn the body, like you said, let the arm kind of pivot around the elbow, and it'll come back and support. There's a little bit of turn back to center before you start shifting. So when smoothed out, that can be kind of lost. I could be theoretically shifting and turning at the same time. You want to make sure that you are, still shifted back when you turn before you shift forward. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's even what you're asking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. While I'm here, does anyone want to see anything else or have another question?
Start that one more time, please.
Sorry, the
Start that one more time, please.
break it apart a little bit. Is that the part? Or is there another part?
Yeah, right in there, it's just like your two different like cocks going with your arms is
That's a really good analogy, yeah. Yeah, and that's, once we got the memorization down and we've got worked some of the body mechanics, when we were working on improving our Tai Chi, we talk a lot about how it feels like you're moving from your center, but like different parts are on different gears, which is just like different hands on the clock, yeah. So hopefully what you're observing is that I'm turning from my center, and because of certain things, they fall at different rates, that kind of thing. Good, very good observations. Okay, any others? Okay, let's do that, isolated that part one more time, and then we'll go back to our brush and pushing guitar and stuff like that. So yeah, come on out.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very well. And if you ever find yourself in a bad spot where you just can't see, just go ahead and put yourself in a better spot, and no one will care. So, to get into our board off right, before I'll pull that press and push, we do double dragons facing the office, yeah? And some people are already ready to get into it. You start from that shoulder width, yeah, haven't gone into a tight rope, so make sure that you still have that shoulder. Let's just try it a few times, and without sort of instruction, we'll see what we get. And begin. The thing about these moves too is we can practice again without changing our feet. Just put the hands back forward off right. Follow your leadership throw and begin. Put them back into this one more time. Yeah, I just want to see everyone once. So I don't always get to see it all while I'm doing it with you. So, and begin. Good, yeah, good. And moving from your center into your wrist. Okay, release. Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, let's jump forward. You know, if we were fast forwarding through the form, we'd have single lift. We would have lift hands. We'd have strike the shoulder. White crane spreads wings, and we'd be just make sure we're good on brush knee push before we go to the next one. Okay. So we're gonna make that. Or no, let's do this. Let's get into white crane. So you'll have your right toes forward. You'll shift all your weight to that foot for a second and just touch down with the left ball of the foot, keeping very little weight in it. Yeah. And then the right hand's high and the left hand's low. Good example on the suck flip. Everyone up here, good. Begin, turn to the left. Right hand by left elbow. Turn to the right, left hand by right elbow. Sit down, step in. Out, heel to toe. Shift to the left, turn to the left. Brush by the knee, push with the hand, turn the right toes in. Good, good. Okay, let's do that a couple more times. I think, like what I see though, hopefully it feels good as well. And again, turn to the left. Turn to the right. Sink down, step in, step out, shift, turn, brush, push. Feet self-correction. Okay, one more time. Begin, turn, turn, step in. Up, shift, turn, brush, push. Hold there. Good. Make sure you feel that 60% of the weight on the front leg. Yes. And release. Okay. I think we might, maybe we'll come back and practice that a little more, but I don't see any misunderstandings or anything that I would like to correct right now. Are there any questions on that move specifically? I guess I've sort of already asked this, but are there any? No? Oh, okay, cool. So we will do it one more time, and then we'll be starting from the end of that, and we'll work on the next move. All right, so let's do it one more time from the white crane, spreads wings.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. And begin. And now hold there once more. I'm just going to do corrections. So from here, follow through, step up halfway with the right toe, and then turn the heel in just a little bit. Shift back, open the arms. Close the arms, set the left heel forward. Hold, this is the end of the move. At the end, feel 90% of your weight in the right leg, 10% in the left heel, back leg bent, front leg straight. Right hand by left elbow, yeah. Okay, that's playing guitar. So let's do it a bunch more times and then we'll take a look at it. Oh yeah, but we gotta figure out where to start from. So brush knee push, brush knee push. We go back to our shoulder width distance. Turn the right toes out 45 degrees, step the left foot straight forward, and then shift forward into the small lunge, front leg bent, back leg straight. Good. Playing guitar, again. Follow through, step up halfway with the toe, turn the heel in a little, shift back, open the arms, close the arms, set the left heel forward, right hand by left elbow. All right, one more time, yeah. Follow through, step up halfway, heel in slightly, shift back, open arms, close arms, set your left heel. Release. Okay, there you go. Let's do another switcheroo, I guess. Come up to the front, maybe more on this side now, since again, just want to be, if you find yourself following and just seeing my back, you want to be able to fill in the missing information. We'll come back and move just for context. Make it a little bigger. Sometimes making it a little bigger makes it. All right. Any questions about it or comments?
So when you're opening your arms and moving them, you're not really ever coming up above your navel, basic, or like dropping below your navel rather.
That would make sense. Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
pretty, your arms are actually kind of high.
Yeah, they feel all sort of, right
Like
in
in
this,
the-
right in front of me kind of range. Yeah, very good. And because of the way the body's sinking or opening, it might seem like they come down first. Is that what you had seen previously? Yeah, no down, no down. But common mistake in this is follow through can accidentally turn into come up. Does that make sense? So follow through will really mean, it'll actually mean maybe go down even a little more as you go into one leg. Don't worry about going super low, but just make sure you're not popping up when you step in. Does that make sense? Good question. Yeah. And if I weren't doing the rest of it,
Got you.
yeah.
Did you do it once more?
The whole thing? Yes, sir. What do you see? Good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're welcome, sir. Any other questions or requests? Usually, yeah, can I see it again? That's usually the next question. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, yeah, so let's see. No questions. So, step up halfway just means about halfway. Watch out for coming in too close. Just means like halfway to the foot. Nothing tricky about that. And then the heel in just means I go from 45 to a little bit more, like 60 degrees. Shift back, open. Second common mistake is to shift back, lean back. Instead, think shift back, hips back. Never said that before. That makes sense. Yeah, let the hips come back. If that messes it up, we'll take that away. But so when you shift back, don't lean back is the main important thing. And then at the end, you'll actually feel a bit of that sitting back, pelvis tucked under, lean forward, bit of the nae-cum if you remember some of that stuff. Any other questions? Comments? Mrs. Bailey?
Oh, when you open,
Yes.
do you release your left heel?
Yes. Yeah, so when I follow through, I feel rooted on the left leg and step up. And then I shift and feel rooted on the right. And when I open, the heel will release. Even if you don't see it, it's not a big stylized thing. But yes, when I shift back, the heel will release, and then I'll put that same heel down. Good question.
Thank you.
Very well. All right. We're almost out of time. Let's practice anyway. Yes, ma'am.
Very quick, as you're coming back to put this the arms and then the feet are moving simultaneously.
They are both moving from the center, and so it will probably be simultaneously, but not synchronous. Does
Yes,
that make sense?
but it's not one after the other.
No, yeah, correct. It's not, correct, yeah.
Yeah.
My weight's coming forward, and I sort of stop it, and there's probably some travel left in the arm still, but.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, so a little bit of practice. Come on out, find a spot or your spot. We'll skip the right thing. We'll go right to that brush knee push. See if you can remember how to get into it. And we'll do it with instruction. Excuse me. Thank you. And follow through. Step up halfway. Turn the heel in just slightly. Shift back, open the arms. Close the arms. Set the left heel. I think I said it's about 90% of the weight in the back leg, but the front leg is straight. Good. Good job. Now let's do a couple more. We'll start with this move next class. So we'll work on it a little bit more. Begin playing guitar. See what you remember. Follow through. Shift back. And close. Reset. One more time. Follow your front row. For the first time. Let's just see what happens. Begin playing guitar. Okay, release. Okay, I think that's good for now. We'll pick up the top one next time. Are there any questions before we bow out? Anything like that?
Do the feet move from brush and push? Is it more just body weight moving?
There's foot movement, but it can be a little subtle compared to the other ones. So actually, I'll turn it the right way. It's a bad idea. So the first move is stepping up halfway, right? And then when the left one releases, generally I would say the heel will go about where the ball was, but that's not a hard rule. It's really, I'm going to release the weight, and then I'm going to sort of sink and put it down in a place where it makes sense for it to be straight, connected to my body. Yeah, good question. So any others? Okay, so we're out of basic training time. Let's go ahead and bow out. Follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
How does senior hand instructor?
Thank you, ma'am. Founders, second-degree Black Sash candidates, intermediate and beginner students. Basic training is very good. All right, we're doing master's path. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Black Sash training. Go ahead and grab a drink. Come back out.
We finally got to the good bowl like I anticipated, so.
Let's get ready to go.
So I heard candidate review
No.
on the next.
Those two.
Oh, it's when they're at the round line.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah.
And that's,
And they're about to test.
I'm up here too often.
I know.
yeah, very soon, yeah.
All right.
I'm hopeful.
Show me how to push application of brush leaf.
All right. Cool. So, Black Sash training, we are doing applications, and we'll probably run out of first section applications and go back and revisit some. So if you don't, kind of like the form, if you're like, I don't remember the first one, it's okay. We'll keep doing them. You'll get it. So, if you do remember, okay. So, yeah, let's just get right into it. So we're doing playing guitar. It's just to match with what we covered in class today. So, Mr. Payne, if you don't mind. So, playing guitar, here's the setup, right? So, yes, sir. Yeah. So I'm I'm kind of being a brush knee push. It doesn't really matter, but I do need to be on the front leg to shift. So I'll start the brush knee push. Then he does a slow committed right punch. I'm gonna shift back to not get hit, open the arms, and then put the heel forward and carefully hit the elbow and the wrist. Luckily my attacker is very cooperative and I can lock his arm out so I can correctly attack the joints. So thank you, sir. Yeah, let's do it a couple more times, just real slow, just like that. Committed right punch, open, to the point of not getting hit. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no. And this is one where the punch can be different depths, and I actually have to match it. We'll talk more about that. But so punch at whatever depth you need to. I'm gonna come back. Okay, yeah, very good. You're gonna see it one more time. Okay, three. And I'm just gonna say before you try it, if you want to make it work better, keep these three separate. Don't push them all together. Because the tendency is going to be, there's a fist coming at me. Right. So punch comes in, one back to get out of the way. Oh, there's only two things. Two come together. There's only two things. I said three. Does that make sense? Is it a thing to try? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this romantic Mrs. Payne. Yeah, Mr. Davidson, Mr. Payne. Give it a try. I'll just walk for a moment. And yeah.
Okay, so I am I'll be the so I stay like so. Okay. Just right there.
So we're doing
Oh, okay.
So I go like so.
I'll be right back around.
And then as I'm stepping forward, I come like so. Okay, perfect.
You're good.
Just do it fine. Okay, perfect.
Just
That way.
It's okay.
I was thinking about the weight on, so, okay, sorry. Okay, yes. All right.
So you want to
Step back. Yeah, wait, this is, so, step back, and then as I step forward. Perfect, thank you so much. Okay, so this one's farther out at the elbow, and this one kind of comes in to, in theory, push your elbow against my right hand, or left hand. Exactly, okay, perfect. I mean, not exactly, but perfect, but okay, of course.
So this is what's not.
So I guess I did it again.
That's not right.
Wanting to stick on my right leg.
How would I get this foot?
Okay, thank you.
I don't know.
So.
So it's
Okay.
back, and then this one. Okay, so I guess when I'm always doing it, I always do it like this when we're practicing. And it needs to be like this
Yes,
when we're
it's
practicing.
different from
So she punches shallow.
the hands, because this one's like this.
She punches deep.
Oh.
And it's hard like this.
Oh, okay. This is so cool to know. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I come back, and then I step forward, I just go right way. But I guess I don't mention that right. Okay, perfect, very cool. Okay, so let me do it to you now, right? Okay. Or, I don't know, I mean, that's fine, it's supposed to be 50-50, I would
Well,
assume.
no, yes, that's fine. You.
I also learned stuff watching you.
Make sure I'm
I think it's like growing up with my dad teaching you how to
Okay.
punch, just like in terms
Okay,
of staying back
perfect.
is like,
So,
I'm training.
I would come in like so.
Yeah, they just got a deep breath.
See it, and then forward. Okay, perfect. Ready?
Ting.
Ready?
Ting.
Okay, that means stop.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Okay, so real quick, a couple things. Like, I want to make sure we all know what this attack is doing and how our arm has to be for it to work. Right. So, who wants to do it on me?
Do it on you.
I saw Mrs. Payne want to do it first. Yeah. So, okay, so I'm gonna just give it like, you have to learn two things at once, which is one of the challenges of applications, because the oogie part is part of it. Oh yeah, the first thing I was gonna say is when we practice, we generally orient the light form just to keep it straight in our heads, so we're not also having different cues in different directions. We want to free it up from the room eventually, but for now, for the applications, we'll just keep it facing the same way, right? So that means I'm in the wrong place. Thank you. So, oh no, I was gonna be the oogie. I was in the right place. Yeah. Okay. So when I'm an oogie, I have to turn my hand over into a horizontal punch. Just because for this application, that's how my elbow lines up to lock out. right? So what she's doing, I don't know if y'all can see, go ahead and just do it on, yeah, there. So she is hitting this one this way, which would straighten my arm and attack the elbow joint hyperextending, right? So I can feel her give a little more pressure, a little more, a little more, a little more. Okay, so, yes. No, that's cool. This is the one that's big pattern. So, as the Buki though, I don't want to hyperextend my arm. I want to keep a little bit of bend in case she messes up. She's a good practitioner. She's going to be careful not hitting too hard. But if I'm with someone and they mess up and my elbow's already locked out, it will pop it and it may hurt. It may lock up. It may do some bad things. So, is everyone clear on that? Yeah. So when we're punching, keep a little bit bend in the arm. Don't hyperextend. That's the safety thing. And then to make the application work, just turn the arm over. Because if I punch vertically, I guess you can still kind of get it, but over here it's the worst. Yeah, I feel it really locked out. So, any questions on all of that? Okay, y'all were doing great. I just wanted to throw those in there, make sure we're all right.
Okay. All right, so.
Just for learning, Mike, I'll turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Oh,
It's okay, I taught like 8 things at once.
Okay, should we switch to time? Yes, perfect. Okay, so I have done mine.
All the way out.
Then I come, around and come back. Exactly. Perfect. That's what he was saying for me is like that. Yeah. But don't go all the way, don't extend, but just like that. Okay. Perfect. All right. And then so but it's very important if you actually go all the way and they accidentally. Okay, ready? Yes. Here we go. Ready? Oh. Oh wait, and I'm supposed to go.
There we go,
That's
yeah.
right, that's right, okay, right. Ready? And then. Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't, okay. It's kind of like.
Yeah, make sure both people try both parts.
Quick.
Good.
It's like.
And then you didn't grab
Gotcha.
it.
There, Samantha. You got the back of the fork. That's like weird at first.
Thing is, I've punched the wrong back too many times already.
Oh,
so-
right.
Okay.
I missed those.
Just kind of- Okay.
It's how
Back, we
Can I, you know how I feel? I remember trying to learn to swim.
Yes.
And at some point in my mind, I was like, just pushing off. And whatever leg you're pushing off, the other leg is the one that moves. Does that make sense?
Oh.
Something like pushing off, pick up your back, pick up your back,
Right.
pushing off. There it is. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I see. So that's where it comes from.
yeah.
Got you. Okay. Right.
And then this, the words.
Right, okay, got you. So then, I come back. I was practicing. Okay, sorry, so I come back and then I swear I was doing it when you were.
I know, as soon as I
Sort
started
of, but not
looking.
really.
As soon as I looked, I
Okay,
know.
okay. Okay, so punch, and then as I step forward, it's this way. That's so I'm gonna start practicing, this, which one is, so guitar is this way, and then the lift hands is the opposite. So guitar left is out farther to catch the elbow.
And they're definitely good.
Good, yeah.
Right, because the other one we're coming from, and I will get to that one, okay, we're learning this one, okay. Okay, one more time, so foot forward, so then I come out, and then as I step in, I come forward like so. Does the body like come towards it like that as part of the result?
All right, thanks, y'all. So, there's one more, I don't know if we have time to really play with it too much, but there's one more aspect of this application, and that's the depth, which we didn't really, I kind of hinted at it, but we didn't really talk about it. So, you want to be able to respond to different depth punches, right? So, if again, Mr. Payne is punching me, and we're going to try to make a punch that lands just at the tip of my nose, right? Okay, so just about that. Yeah. I didn't really need to go back. I can do it almost like the form. The form actually comes forward before coming back and forward, right? And then if he goes to super, like the worst drunk haymaker in the world, super, yeah, then I want to be able to still be behind him, right? So I want his punch to exhaust, and it's just, you just have to play with it to get used to the depth of someone coming in, right? But I want his punch to basically stop right there, and then I hit the arm. Does that make sense?
Got you, yes.
Yeah, so just, something to play with, like if you can find a place to play with your Tai Chi, it'll be more fun, so.
They stop out here, you just don't move. right?
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, I'm done, yeah. And this is Tai Chi's defensive posture, so don't feel, like, sometimes this happens, like if he punches, like I might go. So don't do that, right? Don't lead them right to your face, so, sorry to make you punch my face. Any questions on?
Don't assault their fist.
I know, yeah, exactly. He was hitting himself with my fist, I swear.
What, the foot part of it, what does it look like from the form we're looking at with the broadening of the step, like you were just talking about? Like, what's the,
So,
my brain's trying to, you're talking about the depth, and my brain's trying to wrap around what we were doing versus getting that step opened up.
to connect it to the form wise?
Well, just, I mean, I was going just off of trying to be like the form with all of this, but I'm missing the step back
Yes,
part.
sir, that's correct, so so you were doing this part all correctly, but then yes, that step back is the missing piece. Yeah. So as an application, like in the form, we can imagine that we already came forward and then they tried to punch us at the right depth and then we did that, right? But in the application, it's just gonna be messy, so however they come in, I'm gonna come back and open that far and then close from there. Is that what you were at, that answer your question? Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. And you know what, let's go over a few minutes in Black Sash training, just to give y'all a chance to try that a little more. I think we just threw a bunch of things at you and you're like,
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, give it a little try. We'll go a couple more minutes.
We'll do a couple of each. Okay, perfect. So I'll take
Yeah.
okay, so the beginning of punch.
Step back.
And then we just.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. One more time, and then we'll do you. Okay. Perfect, I did it. Okay, all right, let's switch.
Yes, thanks, good. Keep your weight back.
Okay.
Keep your weight on the back.
And
And sit back. That was the correct depth to go.
perfect. Ready? And come through. I see what you were talking about the, it's like more of an instant, and kind of practicing the whole form as well as I'm going back.
Is that just time?
So, you step
That's
in
the
the
other
right
part of the
distance,
punch.
and just let your hips come back with
So,
it, and I
you
think the
wanna
tendency
get
is the
hit,
front foot wants to stick where it is. just
But
let
you
it
wanna
back
come
with you.
quickly
Does
back
that make
to
sense?
stop it
Yeah, try
after
that.
it's,
Yeah.
as it's come, I see, as it's like at its apex, as it were.
Right.
Got you, okay, and go.
Yeah.
That is, okay, perfect, cool.
Go forward,
Okay,
go
one more
forward,
time,
again,
yeah.
curve the shit. There it is.
So,
Push off of it, right? So punch it in, push off, whatever.
okay, perfect, so,
Yeah. because
I'm here.
not here?
And then.
Okay, it is supposed to be kind of at this spot, not in this space. That's where it keeps your punch and.
Oh, so it's almost like.
Got you.
When you
Rid of it, almost like.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
And.
Right your heel too.
Yes,
So you're almost
That
doing
kind of
this.
stuff, but yes.
Yes, you definitely.
right.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's binding hands in there.
Okay.
That's what I was doing, going back here.
Yeah, you're
So-
right.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And ting!
Ding.
Yes.
All right, thank you. So, we're out of time. Usually we would do the move again, just because to imagine our opponent without them there and to see if we can connect it to our form. We may work on this one again. This one is, it seems like it's simple, but it's pretty counterintuitive compared to a lot of them especially. So we may do another class.
Yes, sir.
Let's do our life skill just wherever you're at. Path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. Path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. Path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. Round 2, second degree Black Sash candidates and intermediate beginner students. Very good. Black Sash training is this. All right. So work out. If you're sticking around Master's Path, we're going to get a drink, grab your weapon, or you can borrow one.
Which one are we working tonight?
This is flute.
Flute. Flute, you have to borrow it? I'm sure.
That's, they do my homework, must put food in for. Daddy's on the labs.
like a surf.
It just doesn't really work with a saber. You know? There's,
You need a stick.
there's like some forms you can substitute and just sort of kind of make it work, like the other way around works. Just, it's crap to use the saber for this, and it's just, like,
Let's run it one time, just to make sure we haven't forgotten it, and then we'll go straight to some new stuff for a couple minutes. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, shove 5, 6, row. Hey, too shabby. Yeah, let's do it again, reset. 1, wind up, step out, strike. 2, grab, pull, push. 3, kick. 4, turn in place. Now, shove. Row. Okay, any questions about that? Anything you want to see again? Yes, sir.
The row part, I keep smacking it, I think I've got it mixed up.
Running into yourself with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so row, it's not entirely stationary, but I think of the left hand as stationary. And then the right hand starts to go down, it's gonna run into me. So I let my hip dip back and I free my foot to come around and go back down. Often misinterpreted as a stop, but it's just coming back and then forward. Does that answer your question?
Thank you.
Yeah, you wanna see it again, or you?
One more time.
Yeah. So sometimes it helps you can picture like a string connecting the right hand to the hip, like kind of pulling it back
Okay.
and forward. So, yeah. So let's try just some rows on our own. I'm gonna be here as an example. If you wanna copy me, or if you just wanna feel through it. You don't have to stay together. And remember, this one is like striking forward more than down. It may angle, but you're thinking swinging that tip forward. Yeah. Try a few more. It is. It is indeed. Yeah. Good. The body turn over once, Davidson. It'll help feel that shoulder even going back a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Should. Keep your hand on where it was.
Good. Oh,
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Let the hip follow it. Yeah.
Is the foot up or foot down?
It comes up and goes back.
The whole time? I mean, you don't step back.
No, it just comes up and right back down. Good. Yeah.
When you come down with your foot, are you using part of the force from your foot? It's not a stump, or are you using part of the whole weight?
100%. Not all of it, but you definitely are doing that in the colloquial 100%. So yeah, and if I were to like put my sort of phrasing to it, I would feel the hip, like you kind of wind back together, and then the forward feels like the hip just leads the foot, and which is connected to the foot. So I feel the hip like just precede it. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah. You can feel that connection. That's the width of that. Try a couple more. I think y'all are feeling through it. And then we'll look at the very tricky next part. Yes, good. Yeah. Okay, very nice. All right, now, so, any other questions? Next part is called under, over. Because of what the flute does, and it's some tricky footwork. So we're gonna put our flute down and just do some footwork for a minute. So I'll be right here. It all goes this way, so if you're behind me, you'll be able to see. So here we are. We can think we just did our row, right? So we'll do it together. We're going to pivot on both feet at once, which you don't usually do in Tai Chi. But we're going to pivot on the front heel to the right and the back ball to the left, I guess. It's a strange dynamic. If you can get the right toes all the way to the front, that's going to be our goal. And if not, just step up even and we'll start over. All right, now we're going to do the exact opposite. We're going to pick up the left toes and turn to the left. pivoting on the heel, pick up the right heel, pivoting on the ball, turn to the left, and then step up. When you step up small, or it's gonna get harder on everyone. Yeah. So, turn the right toes, pivot the left heel, step. Good. Turn the front toes, turn out the back heel. Yeah, step. And this is an unusual coordination, and it'll just take a little time, but it'll be natural soon enough. So, or more natural. Any questions on it so far?
Is it normal for your knees to not like doing that?
Yeah, so, well, what did you feel specifically, actually?
Just,
There.
it felt like it was just really trying to force, or maybe it's a matter of stretching them first, but.
Well, okay, watch one time. So there is potential to sort of put some torque through the knees, and you don't want that to happen. So, what, one thing is sort of committing to it, which is scary because it has that potential. But if I'm not committing, there's more pressure through the knees. If I keep my body sort of upright, not going forward, and sink when I do it, it creates some room, and hopefully each knee sort of stays in line with each foot.
And they're kind of going in towards each other.
Are they? Yeah, I think you're right. Well, you know, yeah.
Okay, and that was keeping, okay, that makes sense.
Keeping them apart?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one will turn right here, this one will turn, and the hips will kind of just stay like that, and they'll be lined up, you know, with the foot in each stance. And this is actually, in Kung Fu, this is called a cross stance, and it's a common Kung Fu stance. This is like kind of moving through small ones to twist our body and try it. Does that make sense?
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Let's try some more. I'm not ready to add the flute quite. You know what, actually, let's just hold it for like balance, for comfort. It's for security flutes.
Security,
Yeah, it kind of is a little, you got stick, you got a little scared there, but, so, don't worry about the flute part, I'm gonna do it, but don't worry about it. Pivot the front toes, pivot the heel, body turn, turn. Yeah. Turn. Turn. Step. And we only do 4 in the form, but let's keep going. Turn. Step. Turn. Step. Couple more. One more. All right. Cool. Questions? Looks like you're getting it.
You self-step too wide.
What's that?
You're absolutely right about not stepping too wide.
Oh, yeah.
More uncomfortable.
Yes, yeah. The tendency can be to step out here and then, oh no, it's getting bigger.
It's like it feels better if the legs do feel slightly crossed. There's a little, just a touch, not like real like pressure, just a touch.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like here, I would probably be too small because once I do the pivots,
Yeah.
and it's okay, but I try to go for about a little under shoulder width for shoulder width.
Yeah.
So, yes, sir.
Does that, you stay kind of like in this fairly straight line?
Yeah.
You
Ideally.
don't move up and-
You move one side to the other, right?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, like ideally if I was like on a puzzle piece, I guess it goes off it and back on it, but yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like,
Monkey, yeah.
kind of stay in, okay.
All right, so let's, we only have a minute left. Let's at least, it's called under, over, over. And like, why is that? Well, I'm coming under with a strike. I'm coming under with a strike. And I'm coming over with a strike. It's always the back part coming. Does that make sense? So, well, this is like a 2 or 3 class move. So we'll spend some more time on it. Yeah, just to get it, you know. But yeah, if you want to just form the image in your mind of like I'm in a narrow hallway and the flute has to sort of stay within that, right? That's kind of the idea we have.
Some parts at home, that's the whole thing. It matches.
Yeah. So yeah, trying to get a nerve. Okay. All right. Any other questions, y'all? Let's bow out our master's path. Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Bow to second degree Black Sash candidates, beginner students, master's path dismissed.
5 minutes left. Something is still.
There's only one or two openings.
Thank you so much.
Looks about like a blue sash level for it, so it seems a little hard.
I'm gonna drink extra cold and help you to the hand. So my knees are really cold.
Joel, thanks for the tip on that mix.
Yeah, I always set the recipe just as a final product. It's way too much bourbon. If you just make the paste out of it, so you have the paste, you can do the powder. It just mixes better.
And you're mixing it better.
It mixes better warm and your body absorbs stuff.
You're not trying to simmer it when you're mixing it.
No, just when you're making the paste. When I just put my coffee mug with some almond milk for like 40 seconds in the microwave.
No, when you're first mixing the, and the water.
Yeah. No, you're just trying to reduce it.
You do want to bring it up to like simmer to kind of cook it down.
There we go.
Okay,
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're just trying to reduce the taste, that's all.
let you know. Thanks again.
Signing goes.
They cut it short, it looks like. About to check about that. It's serving there somewhere.
Bow to advance and 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. First set of 10 push-ups. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
And we're on push-ups. Mr. Where?
Alright, do I just stand here?
Wherever you want. If you want to come to your left, you might be able to see a little bit better. Yeah, you're welcome to come up wherever you can see the best.
Okay.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Is the buzzer broken? I see it's like hanging down. I was trying to press it, but it wasn't working.
Sometimes it just comes on. Yeah, I think just.
Oh,
You are correct.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am.
goodbye, sir. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for piston kicks.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Last set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Sit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Ma'am.
1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Bend one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Switch sides. Reach up. bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your tiger ears. Push the knees down, back straight, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side. Back to center for snake push-ups. Yes, ma'am. And we're going to push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight. Yes, ma'am. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side. Yes, ma'am. Reach to the other side. Yes, ma'am. Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go. Yes, ma'am. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. And we're going to lay back, plant the feet, plant the hands, bridge up. Come back down. Hug the knees, we're going to rock backwards, forwards, stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches. Mr. Aguirre, is that, am I saying it right?
You can sit on it. That's like good, right?
Aguirre. Mr. Aguirre, you're not in trouble, but I'm going to call you up front because we're going to do your right slash today. So go ahead and come on up front. And who's going to say it with me? Yep, and just lift your hands up. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step. Congratulations, sir. After class, be sure to give Mr. Aguirre, did I say it right that time? Yeah. A nice firm handshake and say, congratulations. Very good job. All right. And let's go ahead and go over some of our tiger blocks. Attention stance. Yes, ma'am. Stand tall. Yes, ma'am. Say tay, tie, peg. Tay, tie, peg. Tiger front block. 1, 2, what should we always be doing with our opposite hand? Is that what you're gonna say? Chamber it back tight. So chambering is like when we do our stand tall and we pull our fist up by our ribs. That's what we want to be doing with our opposite hand whenever we're doing a one-handed block. You also want to be squeezing your shoulder blade back. You might start to feel it burning in your shoulder blade. That's a good thing. That's what we want. We want to make our shoulder blade stronger. We don't want this hand just hanging out, not doing anything. So we want to practice chambering it back tight. Pull that fist back as far as we can by the ribs. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, see if you can do it this time. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pet.
Tay, tie, pay.
Tiger front block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Now we're going to do our tiger outside block. Remember, tiger outside block makes a big circle in front of the stomach, chest, face, and then out into a tiger claw at the very end. Just like when we do our tiger front block, we want to make sure we leave that hand open all the way until the end. And then we're going to grab into a tiger claw at the very end. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pet.
Tay, tie, pay.
Tiger outside block. Big circle in front of the stomach, chest, face, and out into our tiger claw at the very end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. With our tiger outside block, we have a hidden move in there called breaking the grip. So if you imagine somebody is grabbing your arm, we want to expose their thumb and then push out on their thumb with our opposite hand as we're blocking out. So as we block out, we're creating opposing forces, bringing that one hand back to chamber while pushing out with the opposite hand. So this next time, if you're an advanced student, which we have a lot of advanced students in this class, so if you can't see me, feel free to copy anybody else in here. They should know what they're doing. And we're going to practice breaking the grip. So after we block out, we want to make an X with the arms, and as we push out, we're pulling back to chamber, creating that opposing force, so that if somebody was grabbing our arm, we could push out on the thumb and get them to let go of our arm. Remember, 4 fingers together are going to be stronger than just the one thumb by itself. That's why we want to expose the thumb and push out on the thumb. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tie, pet.
Tay, tie, pay.
Tiger outside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have a saying in Kung Fu, straight but not straight, bent but not
Bent.
So that means we want to push our arm out almost completely straight, but we leave a little bit of a bend in the elbow at the end in order to protect our elbow. If we completely straighten out, then someone can pop our elbow and hyperextend it. Leave a little bit of a bend in that elbow, but try to push it out so that you're blocking before it gets to your body. Make sure you're still in a good horse stance, and 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that straight but not straight, bent but not bent? 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Shake it out a little bit. All right, now we're going to get into our two-handed blocks. So our first two-handed block is going to be our down, up, out. When we do this one, we want to make sure we cross at the forearms. We're going to block down to protect the groin, block up, protecting the head, and then push both arms out to the side to protect the body. So when we do this, we want to make sure we're crossing at forearms, not wrists and not elbows. We never want to cross at joints because if we get kicked in the wrist before the elbow, it's not going to be very pleasant. There's more risk for injury. Pushing out with the forearms, especially if you have your tiger claws going, you can feel, go ahead, do your tiger claw, and then feel the underside of your arm. If you're really pulling those fingers back, if you're really flexing that muscle, it should be pretty hard right there, right? So we don't want to block out and block with bone. We don't want bone against bone. That's not going to be comfortable. We want to try to push out with that muscular part of our forearm there. So we want to make sure we have hands in tiger claws. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go ahead and try it together. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tai, pay.
And hey.
We're going to go down, up, out, down, up, out, down, up, out, down, up, out, down, up. Ooh, look up, make sure you're crossing at the forearms. Make sure you didn't move to the wrists as we were blocking up. Out, down, up, 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 out, feet together. Any questions about any blocks we've done so far? Down, up, out, tiger front block, outside block. We understand why we cross at forearms
Yeah.
and not wrists. Why, Zanin?
Because this is like the more meaty part. You don't want to go with your bone.
Good, yes. And think about catching a kick with your wrist, because that down block is blocking a crane front kick, right? Or any kick really, but probably a crane front kick. So we don't want to catch that with our wrists. We probably hurt our wrists pretty bad. Does that make sense? Right, now we're gonna do our center, side, center. Center, side, center starts out in our horse stance, and then we move into our cross stance. And again, we're circling the arms out and then crossing at the forearms to protect the head, pushing up. And then we're gonna go to the other side. So we wanna try to see if we can stay low, Saul, in all of our stances. So we wanna try to not come up out of that horse stance in order to do our cross stance. We wanna try to stay low. If you are coming up out of your stances, you're just gonna create more work for your legs, having to go up and down more. So try to see if you can stay low. It's gonna burn a lot, but that's good. We wanna get our legs stronger. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay, tai, pay.
Tay, tai, pay.
Sit. So we're just in our horse stance center, and then we're gonna go side into our cross stance, back to center, our horse stance, and side, cross on the other side. Good, and block up with the arms. Make sure you cross at the forearms. Center, side, 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 center. One more on each side. Side, center, go low, side, center, and feet together. Shake it out. Whose legs are burning? Good. That means you're doing good stances. Your legs should be burning by now, especially doing all those cross stances. Go ahead, reach up and bend forward, touch your toes. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, block, some of us, our cat stance down block. So we're going to start out in our cat stance, and we're going to block down with one hand. When I count, we're going to do what's called a ball change. That means we're going to switch our feet. That means we're going to take our front foot, and we're going to put it where our back foot is, and put our other foot forward into a cat stance. And then same leg that's forward, that's the hand that we're going to circle down and block right in front of the knee with a tiger claw.
Which cat stance did you start with?
You're going to start with whatever cat stance I tell you to start with. Does that make sense? Typically you start with your left side though. If you're leading it, like say you're testing for your black sash, you want to start with your left side. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stance tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Left foot forward cat stance and block down with the left hand. And remember we're going to do a ball change, so we're going to switch our feet. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. When we do our cat stance down block, we want to try to see if we can go a little bit lower each time. But remember with a cat stance, that means bending your knees more, not necessarily bending forward more. So we do want a little bit of a counterbalance. Remember, cat stance is the one where it's okay to stick our bottom out. Other tiger stances, we want to keep our back straight. But what I mean by that is when we count and we're trying to go lower, I don't want to see you only bend forward with your upper body. If you do that, you'll probably knock yourself off balance eventually. So try to see if you can go a little bit lower each time, but go a little bit lower by bending the knees and leaning forward just a little bit more. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's try it. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stance tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Left foot forward cat stance and block down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good, go ahead and reset up to a higher level, and we're going to do 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. All right, any questions about cat stance down block? All right, we have enough time to review our tiger stances, so let's go ahead and do that. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Open tiger claws. Say tay, tie, pay.
Tay, tie, pay.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Bow stance right.
Bow stance right.
Good. And bow stance, front leg is
Straight.
front leg is straight. Front leg is
Bend.
and back leg is
Straight.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat stance right.
Cat stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat stance left.
Cat stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance left.
Cross stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Good. Lift the knee up high. The higher the knee, the more balanced you will
B.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat. Crane stance left.
Crane stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Jump to kneeling right.
Jump to the right.
Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center. Horse stance center.
Jump to kneeling left.
Jump to the left.
Dragon stance left.
Dragon stance.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Feet together. Woo, very good. Shake it out. questions about our tiger stances other than we need to practice more? All right, let's go ahead and bow out. Make sure your feet are all the way together. Make a fist with your right hand, cover with your left hand. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to advanced and beginner level student. Great job, basic training. Life size training, we're working on staff. By the way. Nice to meet you too. Oh, gentle kneeling. So, congratulate you. Are you coming to congratulate? Yes, you should be. Congratulations. So, gentle kneeling, it's basically from our horse stance. When we step or we jump up, we jump up even and then we just do a cross stance. So we cross behind. So the cross stance is already done. So just take your right foot first.
You
and
is
then
not
we're
left-handed.
gonna jump up
You
even
not-
and then
yeah,
cross
well, you're
behind.
not left-handed.
I am. Do you want to see it again? It's a complicated move. Yes. That's perfect, yeah. And then the last one, the dragon, is a step out with the left, and then just a sink down. And then it's gonna sink down, think more like hip or open. And then just shift your weight back. So front leg will be straight. Yes, that's a difficult one too. But if you think like if you bring your feet all the way together and then squat down low, yeah, and then it'll just stick your legs out. You do it on both sides, either way, until it's straight. And then when you feel balance, just bring your toes up like. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And those two are challenging, so the tiger outside block, yeah. So it's a big circle, comes in front of the belly, chest, face, out, and they'll push out completely straight, not turn. Yes, yeah. And then it would be same on the other side, circle. And then we have that big move, but don't worry about that yet, because that's more of an advanced move. So we don't expect to that up right away.
You said forearm broke?
Yeah, so it makes the X and your forearms are gonna face up. So just up. Like that. There you go. And then you just push out as you're chambering back. Saul, be Xanon's partner. Crystal, be Rory's partner. Run through basic blocking set, 2 times each leading it, and then I'll take you after that. I'll be doing yeah, so just pulling it back into the fist as you push out. So
Or can I feel like?
so this one's gonna go out on the outside, right? Comes out this way and like that. Yes, you got it.
That's it for the forearm? Because I saw you guys like 4 cents up, down.
The down and out. So that one's gonna go, I saw you have the down, here, and then it goes up to check your head. And then they separate out that way. Yep, and then just straight back down, and then up, and down. Yeah, so if you feel like you have it down, just, do the same thing with one. Check your head. And then push straight. Yeah, no problem. Great job. Okay, we're doing something cool. Are you just putting your staff away? No. All right. Did we do 2 times each? Go ahead and run a basic striking set 4 times as well. You know basic striking set. go ahead, hold your staff. And then whatever number you were on, reset from the beginning. And go ahead, bow to your partner. And basic striking set. Or do you know advanced striking set 1?
I think so. I get it confused with advanced two sometimes.
Okay, so watch with Crystal what advanced 1 is going to look like. Yeah, and then your partner knows what they're doing. They're about to test for their black sash. So they'll help you out with it, but just watch it one time, Crystal. Let's go back just a little bit, Rory. Okay. So here's where it changes. We cross the front, strike, and then Crystal's gonna sweep me. I strike middle of her saber, or middle of her staff, back of her knee. I turn, I have the left foot forward, she kicks me in the knee. And kidney strike, neck strike. And press. Questions? All right, go ahead, run that with your partner 5 times. And alternate who sweeps each time. You sweep it first. advanced striking set two. Yeah, you need to see it one
Need
time.
another refresher.
Watch with Crystal again.
I remember the beginning.
Yep, so the beginning is gonna be different, and then the end is gonna be the same as advanced one. So, beginning, keep your hands in the middle, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn to one side, turn to the other side, feet are all the way together, and then Crystal's gonna run at me. Keep going. Yep, and then it's the same as advanced one, all the way until the end.
I can remember
Questions about that? All right, go ahead, run that with your partner
how many times?
as many times as you can do in 5 minutes. I saw it earlier. Turn your feet all the way to the side. We're gonna do it. Uh-huh. Ready? Fold it. Ting. Bow to your partner. And come line up. Any questions about our staff sets? All right, let's go ahead and do our lights. So go ahead and set your staff down in front of you. The path of self-mastery requires balance emotions. Balance emotions do not yield to negativity. The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotions. Balanced emotions do not yield to negativity. Bow to advance. Very good job. Pull your toes back. Iron roof. I'll show you. Yes. You know, reverse iron roof. No, no. Just, stay in place to turn. I think you got the right idea.
Yes.
Feel comfortable with that? Left, sir? Pushing you for 1, 2, 3. The other one. Iron thread. Yes. 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 Oh, yeah. We need a review that one. We need a review. There's something. Y'all want to say correct, you're dislocating your arm and pushing on their armpit. Okay, so what do we need to work on? Y'all know all the advanced tiger routines, right? Tiger breathing? Okay. It's not hard. Attention, stands.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tai pei.
Take my face.
And you push out, go 1. Pull back. 2. Good question. I think is it claws? Yeah, claws. And 3. And then, is there a jump? No. Oh, it's soft bridge left. Soft bridge right. And then that's it. These together. Let me check. And so show Sophia iron room. Or not iron room, but iron thread.
Ma'am.
Caes aquí.
So you have
Manos no quedan en el piso. Solo que tú te jalas en la mano de él y te hagas así. And you're wrong, you're wrong.
when you cross, you have to pull your hand like you're pulling somebody's arm in. There you go. It is claws. You have to know it on both sides. Yeah. Iron first. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's do it. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tai pei.
Tay tai pei.
And press out 1, 2, 3. Soft bridge left. And soft bridge right. And feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
I thought it was more.
Nope, that's it. Good. We can do it again. Steer it into your brain. Good, 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 good.
Good.
Okay, what else do we need to work on?
I think it's just more combos. No, not combos. Yes, that.
Applications, okay. Which ones do you not know?
13 and
Okay. You know, flying crane or summary crane? You don't know. No. So this one is gonna be, show, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
show
we
me.
know this one.
And then I go like this.
3 push right.
Yeah.
Push, and then you try to kick.
Yeah, I try to kick, you grab my leg, and when I come down, I wanna come down to break your grip, and
Yeah.
we need to read that one.
No.
What's that?
What are we going through?
That was 13.
Okay.
punching, it's outside block.
And then there's flying crane, through hung crane. What? Oh yeah, okay. Dragon whip. Dragon whip through one. Esse leva assim.
Dragon was the tail.
I know. Yeah, I have to get here.
Just hit a push. Whoops. So, yeah, kick. And you're gonna hit their leg and then turn straight. Or jump.
Then after that is first star, second one, second, first star, second star.
Pick ones that you don't know, so we can do it.
First and second star punching my
You don't
face.
know that one.
No, I do.
Okay, if we need to review it, go ahead, let's just review the ones that you're not sure about. So that was punch. You want to do it to me? First star, break. Go ahead, do it with the so you remember it. You want to do it to me? No. And if you really don't want your elbow broken, then abandon your elbow. So keep it straight in case your partner. Sometimes we all are nervous, like on the test, you might be digging too hard or doing things too hard, but you don't mean to, just because you're nervous. Does that make sense? So make sure you protect yourself because your partner might just get nervous and actually like go full first star punching and second star punching method on you, and we don't want you to get hurt. Okay. Okay. Good. What's the last one? What, so do the second and do the first as well. You do first, second, do the first as well. I think it's a block. And then shove. Yeah. So you punch. Punch with the other hand. And then, is that right? Was that right? Or is it kick?
No, that's okay.
No kick, it's just a punch.
You need a,
So block with your right, or punch with your right, and then you block, and you,
after when they punch, you need to like kind of block them so they can give you
yeah.
that, and then
Yeah.
that's what you push.
Try this one. Ready? You wanna do it to me? Or you wanna see it again? You ready to try it? Oh, she's strong. Let's come over here so we don't run into them. Ready? Oh, ma'am, you didn't block me. There you go.
You throw with this hand?
Same as before. Off with your,
Well, it's sort of like weird too. Like to.
Ready?
Let's do like arrow fist. Yeah. Kinda easy. Let me see. It's probably I don't know the first one. But I do this.
What are you doing?
Fist, you find arrow fist. Arrow fist. And then push the double. And then.
Lock. There you go. Pull and grab my uniform. Yep. And punch.
What are you trying to do? Oh, that was it.
Good. Team.
T.
About your partner and come line up.
Don't think us. If we didn't have the help, okay.